Hello, hello, hello. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Let me go ahead and show my face on the screen here. Ah, there we go. Let's do this. Welcome, everybody, to today's stream. My name is Talesian, and I am ready to have some fun. Today is the launch of the new servers for Oh my God! Don't tell me I've been talking all this time. You haven't been able to hear me. Sigh, sigh, sigh. That's wonderful. Anyway, Angmar and Mordor are new servers that are coming out soon. Veil the Night event heralds the arrival of the Nazgul, Sauron's most feared servants, who may appear across the world during your adventures as they search for the Ring Bearer, posing a terrible threat to any unlucky enough to cross their paths. Such is the power of the Nine that it will take many fighting together to defeat them. The heroes of Middle-earth are advised to raise a hue and cry should they fall afoul of such evil, that allies might aid them in time. Certain abilities of the Nine are such terrible power that their heroes struck down by them will be unable to revive at the site of the battle and will be forced to retreat. You have been warned. To aid in battle against the Nine and the dreadful fear that follows in their wake, there are rumors of 12 lesser rings of power. Forged as works to prove the methods of ringcraft before the forging of the great rings of power, which, if you go through the Before the Shadow, in our starting point, you actually talk a little bit, you role play a little bit of the formation of the rings of power, which I find is very interesting. That I like how they're linking that back into the story. In addition, the servants of the Nine also strike land, nameless wraiths seeking out the allies of Elrond and the Dunedain that they might strike them down. These wraiths can be encountered by any hero once they reach the 10th level and will pose a more frequent threat to adventurers. So how do these nameless wraiths and Nazgul appear? Veil of Nine challenge is only sometimes available, and its duration will be determined by the game masters at Standing Stone Games. When active, both the lesser wraiths and the Nine may appear nearby while you are engaged in battle. The appearance of one of the Nazgul is broadcast in world chat, and players can coordinate their attack and arrive to the fight. They will not remain indefinitely, and players will need to bring considerable forces to bear in order to defeat them before they return to the shadows. In order to claim the rewards of defeating one of the Nine, you must receive the mark of the Nazgul in battle, be within 5 levels of the current server cap, and be logged in within a few minutes of the Nazgul's defeat. Should one of the Nazgul find himself facing so many heroes that the land itself threatens to crumble beneath their fury, it may choose to banish some of those presence and will find themselves lost in shadow and emerging elsewhere. And this is what they look like. Kind of nice, huh? But what do you get for defeating these wraiths? Defeating nameless wraiths will earn you Tattered Shadows, while defeating one of the Nine will grant you a title accomplishment as well as earning a Morgul coin. These shadows and coins will be traded with the Harried scholar Amelia, who arrives in Esseldin and is engaged in researching ways to battle Sauron's deadliest servants. She can offer tools to aid you in your battle against the wraiths, as well as several cosmetic items, shadowed pets, and titled frames. Additional shares of reputation and better rewards will appear on Amelia as the cap level of the server advances. This reputation is advanced via reputation items she offers in return for shadows or coins. So that's interesting how they're building up a whole faction around it, and you'll be able to gain reputation for the faction as you engage them. I like this idea. It makes the event more geared toward the long term, which is a good idea to keep people active on the servers. Now, what is this about lesser rings of power? The lesser rings of power are fickle, found when and where they choose, with each one only remaining for a handful of days before disappearing again. Once found, these rings may be passed between free folk as you see fit, but they will nevertheless eventually be lost and must be found again. Because you need those lesser rings of power because they have special abilities that will help against the ring wraiths and the Nazgul. So it'll be interesting. That's one of the reasons why I'm going to play a hunter for my Angmar character. A, because I'm familiar with the hunter class. I've played it before several times. And B, just the fact that it can basically blink and be anywhere in the world is huge, especially when dealing with the power like this. If I were to get one of the rings, I want to be able to flit around as much as I can and pick up these factions and these tattered shadows and coins of Morgul and be able to turn them in. Excuse me. So here's the frequently asked questions that were released for the server. The current level cap will be 50. There will be no PVMP available as of yet. That may change, but there's none as of yet. For Angmar, what happens when Angmar and Mordor reach the same level cap as the rest of the game? For Angmar, we intend to offer character transfers from the world to a non-legendary server of your choice. For Mordor, we intend to keep the world active and open for as long as it's financially viable to do so. In the event Mordor shuts down, we will make sure your characters get the opportunity to transfer from Mordor to a different game world. They will have the optional landscape difficulty setting, and as normal, save during encounters with the named ring wraiths themselves. That's good. Now, where will the ring wraiths and lesser wraiths appear? Lesser wraiths of all types will appear while you are in combat with enemies close to your own character level. Ring wraiths will only sometimes appear, and your character must have achieved level cap in order for that ring wraith to appear. So I like the fact that they've got events. Basically, they thought this through, and some of these events are worldwide and some of them are just for the upper tier. And I think that's a good way to go, because then it keeps people interested in the server. There's always something that can happen. They could find one of the 12 rings. They could bump into one of the ring lesser wraiths. They could find one of the 9 ring wraiths when they reach name level. So I think this is a very good thing that they're doing. When will they appear? Wraiths will appear when the Veil of the Night challenge is currently active on either Angmar or Mordor. The timing of this activity will be determined by Standing Stone Games. We currently do not plan to announce when the Wraiths will appear. I like that. Excuse me. How do I know when a ring wraith has appeared? There'll be a world chat announcement when a ring wraith spawns. The location is up to the players to communicate with each other to coordinate their attack. So we will just know that a ring wraith has appeared. We won't necessarily know where unless somebody speaks up. I like that. After a half hour, how long will the ring wraiths appear if they're not defeated? They'll be here for 30 minutes, and then they will, even if they are in the midst of combat. So they have a hard 30-minute timer from appearance to disappearance. Any skirmishes and instances that are above the current level pack are not accessible until the level cap increases, but for what is there is there. So that's good too. Here's an interesting one. I've actually had to respond to this question several times on Reddit. What happens if I am no longer VIP, but I want to access Angmar and Mordor? VIP membership is a requirement for access. So, in other words, in order to play on these servers, you must have a membership. Will the 64-bit servers come to the rest of the game worlds? Yes, they intend to in the future. If I'm not located in Europe, can I play on Mordor? Yes, you can, but expect your ping to be slower, which is why I'm choosing to play on Angmar, even though it's a traditional legendary server. What will happen to the other European recommended game worlds? We will continue to support all of our game worlds, and at this time, we do not intend to relocate these game worlds to a European data center. That may change depending on how well Angmar goes over, or how Mordor goes over. So this will be a wait and see attitude. And then the difference is, on standard servers, players can reach the maximum level cap with no restrictions, and players adventure in the story beyond the destruction of the Run Ring. The legendary servers start with only initial level 50 and below content, with a focus on the Shadows of Angmar and before the Shadow story. The level cap and story content unlocks over time, allowing players to enjoy the early story of The Lord of the Rings Online together. That right there is one of the main reasons why I'm playing it, is a chance to experience the worlds as they're growing, because I started playing Lord of the Rings Online I guess about a year ago. It was during the pandemic when they released all those quest packs and expansions for free. I went ahead and took advantage of it, and LOTRO became my main MMO at that point. And it's nice that so I really haven't had a chance to experience some of the stuff on level. So I'm looking forward to being able to do that. Can I access the LOTRO store? Yes, but some items may not be available until it advances further in the story, which makes perfect sense. Will I get anniversary gifts when I make a new character? Yes, you will still get your anniversary gifts. However, some level-restricted pre-order items aren't available until the legendary world advances far enough in the story to unlock them. Like, for instance, the War of the Three Peaks, the Minas Morgul stuff, all that stuff will, once the servers reach that point, then you'll get them. And can I transfer my shared account items from a legendary server to a non? Transfers of a shared account items are only available from Legendary World when character transfers are available on a Legendary World. That's cool. That kind of helps preserve the economy and stuff, at least for now. for some of the other worlds because they have a well-built economy, well-established economy, and influx of items and coins from other servers by multitudes of people could easily throw that stuff out of whack for a while. If I purchase an account-based service or item from the LOTRO store on the Legendary server, does it apply to non-Legendary? Yes. Additionally, previously purchased account-based items are available on both worlds. Good. You'll still use the same client. Legendary weapons will be available when Mines of Moria is unlocked. And yes, most festivals are available for all worlds, including Legendary. A limited number of events might occur in a region that the Legendary world is not yet advanced to, but these events will become accessible once the story or level cap advances into those areas. So that's good too. They're really focusing on the story and building it up. Can I use character boosts? While the use of experience potions items is permitted, players are not able to use or purchase character level boosts, example, the Gift of the Valar, on the Legendary world until the story and level camp advances far enough. It is not possible to use a character boost to reach a level or content higher than the Legendary server has currently unlocked. Again, that's good because it helps preserve the server. Any previously purchased expansions or quest packs will be honored and allow you to access on the Legendary server once they reach that story. And now here's an interesting one. Is the Legendary server a classic or vanilla server? By most descriptions, the classic server is an attempt to recreate LOTRO exactly as it was at launch, using only assets and content that was available in 2007. A Legendary server runs alongside existing servers and therefore contains many of the changes that were made to the game over the years, such as UI improvements, bug fixes, changes to game systems, etc. In cases where you have updated or changed the layout of the regions, the Legendary server uses the updated version of the regions. In cases where we have changed items or player abilities, they use those updated abilities. Some content or gameplay that isn't appropriate to the Legendary server content may be restricted until that portion of the story unlocks with a level cap increase. One does not simply walk into Mordor on Legendary until the time comes. Remember that. So all in all, I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is going to be fun. A chance to start a brand new character on a brand new server. So that is the quick FAQ that they posted for the new servers. And here's a little image of it, the Veil of the Nine. So, wow, that kind of took me a bit longer than I thought. So I think the new servers are now open. So let me go ahead, give me a second here to get some stuff cleaned up. And we will go ahead and create our character. Angmar is now open. Let's go. All right. Let me take care of a few things here. So remove that. There we go. All right. So I already know, I've already been thinking about this, and I know exactly what I'm going to do. I am going to create an elven, actually a high elf, I think. Yes, a high elven hunter. And I'm going to create a female. Well, of course, customize. So let's continue. We are going to do the Shadows of Angmar tutorial. So now let's see what I want to do. How do I want to make her look? The hairstyle looks okay. It's hairstyle 1. I always like longer hair. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ears showing. It's 3. Oh. That looks a little too... There we go. Body type. Okay, mouth. Well, I don't know if I'm going to stick with this because there's a head ornament that usually I can get fairly early on in the quest chain. So I think we'll go ahead and go with no details for the time being because I think I want to wear that. The circlet is really nice, and I do like the circlet, so I think we'll go with that. I think I like the mouth. Let's see about the eyes. Yeah, we'll go with those. And I like the hairstyle and the head, so I think, yeah, I think that's Shenchantra right there. And like I said, we are going to be doing the Shadows of Angmar tutorial. I could do Before the Shadows, but I actually finished Before the Shadows, or just about finished Before the Shadows, right before my other character. So I want to do the Shadows of Angmar tutorial on this character. And I think I'm going to be from Imladris. Oh, changes my hair color. Since your younger days in the cavern fortress of Nagrathond, the hall of Finarad Felagron, whose beauty was lost in the wars of old. Valeriand? Osiriand? I want to be from Imladris, but I want my hair to be... Yeah, well, there we go. That might work. That might work. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and get started with this. Fix a few things here. All right. So let's get started. Okay, one of the options. Okay. Oh, I was going to check a couple of things in the store real quick. There's some things I can't buy yet, obviously, but let's see what they've got. The Brawler, the Mariner class, and River Hobbit Race are all available. Let's see, sales. Bonus character slots, which I'm not going to worry about. Yeah, I can only get, so I'll have to get in the game. So once I get past the intro, then we'll go ahead and start looking over some of this stuff. Because it won't let you buy the packs until you've actually got a character, because it has to be the character that's buying the packs. So let's get logged in.
In the year 3434 of the Second Age, a great alliance of elves and men assembled in defiance of the Dark Lord's will to conquer all the lands of Middle-earth. The High Elves, the Blessed of Valinor, who suffered the greatest wraths of Sauron and Morgoth the enemy, now seek to ensure that his evil is forever banished from the world.
All right. One of the first things I need to do is get my UI going. And I need to double check that command real quick. Okay. Okay. UI. Layout. Load. Bingo. There we go. I now have my layout the way I like it, which probably helped my stream out immensely. Yep, it did. Much better, much better. Okay. Title awarded. I got Before the Shadow, Clear Crystal, 11 Seas, all the titles so far, but I'm going to start with Shantrantra of Imladris. Driven from your home by death and war, you came to the hidden vale of Imladris, where you have long dwelt under Elrod's protection. So we'll do that. And what's a nice way to start with some free Hobbit gifts? So the silver one is a massive pile of copper scraps and 50 virtue XP. And the gold, 700 figments of splendor and 600 virtue XP. Yes, nice start. Excuse me. And as you can see, I have all of my Hobbit gifts. I'll need to fix my bags, of course. But I have all my Hobbit gifts. So we'll go ahead and fix my bags real quick. There we go. I like having my first bag to be mostly, to be larger than the rest. Let's see. So that's, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and quickly move a few things out of the way here. Not Forgotten Handkerchief. This is new. Unused, 1 hope. Plus 6 combat overspeed. You just managed to remember your pocket handkerchief as you headed out toward the door toward adventure. The thought lightens your steps and brings you hope for the future. Okay. Definitely save that. The armor of the Hornburg Defender. I'll go ahead and throw that there. Ah, they give you a Flame of Alkir to start with. That's nice. Tome of the Chestnut Corgi. I got a puppy. There he is. There's Chestnut. My loyal servant. And this is something for later. There's another horse. There's the money to sell. And these I can't use till later, so we'll just throw them here. Journeyman Riding Trait Package. Contains the Journeyman Riding Trait, Apprentice Riding Trait, the Smell of the Roses skill, and the Basic Riding Trait. I don't normally use Smell of the Roses. Smell of the Roses, so we'll just put it away for now. There's the Holbrook of the Hammerhand. Let's move these up here. There's the title, Writ 7 stars. More gift boxes. A 10-year frame for Mordor. And then these are some special edition collector's items. There's the Mordor. There's the 11th year gift box. There's a Steed of the White City. And I can go ahead and add the other mounts, the Red-clad Horse of the Gap and the Steed of the Eastmanet. 12-year gift box. Minas Morgul edition, collector's edition. 13-year gift box. Or the Three Peaks collector's edition. 14-year gift box. 15-year gift box. The Steed of Starlight. Equipments use the equipment. But that's in a cosmetic item. I want to wear it. See, it's a cosmetic item. It doesn't belong there. See, it doesn't belong there though because it doesn't give any bonus. This actually gives bonuses. There we go. That's probably what I need to do. There we go. I don't normally like hooded cloaks on this character, so. Grant the elf dance of the old traditions emote. Okay. You dance around like an elf of old. Before the Shadow Collector's Edition bonus items. Ultimate Fan bonus items. Those I'll actually probably open up now. All right, so there we go. We got everything set up. We can move these down here. Those are sold. More on War of the Last Alliance.
My dearest friend, as Sauron surely knows, the mastery is ours in this battle.
Shantratra, you seemed as lost in a trance, and I could not rouse you until this very moment. My dearest friend, do not allow the enemy to cloud your thoughts with visions of defeat. Alas, a cornered foe is the most deadly, and there are none more treacherous than the enemy of this realm. We must put our troubles behind us for the moment and press our advantage. High King Gilgalad summoned us. Let us go. We have called upon all the armies of the peoples we could, but it still may not be enough. King Ryuk the Oathbreaker and his traitorous kin have fled into the mountains. And Durian has sent only a few hundred of his folk. Hearken unto me, elves and men, the time for debate has ended. Sauron sows only division among those who would oppose him, and see now what it has done. The kings of Lorien and the Woodland Realm pressed their forces into certain defeat. And why? They allowed their pride to blind them to the enemy's treachery. Sauron is swift to twist the pride and fear of his foes into weapons of his own. The men of Numenor that remain in this realm know his treachery all too well. Indeed, the fates of Numenor and Aragon are tragic, but Sauron's wrath has grown only more terrible since those of the Dark Years. If we fail to defeat his in this battle, there will never again be a force to oppose him. The Dark Lord gathers strength anew beyond the Black Gate. We must throw down the Morannon. Only then shall Sauron himself be forced to atone for the evil he has laid upon our peoples. We must put an end to his evil before distant horn blows as the scout rushes down from the enemy hillside. High King, riders approach from beyond the Morannon. It is a meager assemblage, only 9 in number. Might the enemy seek to parley at last? Sauron does not wield his servants as ambassadors. Allow them to ride forth unhindered, but remain on guard. We shall meet them in the field. At last, the bearers of the 9 rings reveal themselves. The Shadow Kings, the Gwytharain, they have returned out of the darkness. Oh. Ah, there's the dread. I also need to go through and add all of my add-ons. I'll do that after I finish here. Ah, the Elf King and the accursed faithful. My master has bidden me to deliver his terms. Terms? Have we assembled so great an alliance that your master now seeks to surrender? Sauron the Great speaks not of his surrender, but of yours. Speak then, servant of Sauron. I am no mere servant. You speak to a king of men and the lord of the Nazgul. Nazgul, do you no longer speak in your own tongue? You are no king. The ring you bear has seen to that. Silence, elf-wretch. These are his terms. Celebrimbor crafted 3 rings in mockery of his design. You will surrender them, and swear oaths to never again come before the gates of Mordor. It would be wise, indeed, to accept his kindness. And if we should accept, what promise can he give that he shall not make war upon us? He offers none. Peace cannot be made with Sauron. Such an offer is merely another of his lies. Go now. Flee to your master and tell him that his doom approaches. Sauron the Great has stayed my hand for the moment, but his patience has nearly ended. It is you and this pitiful host who should flee. For soon, no shelter, no matter how well hidden, shall be free of Sauron's dominion.
With Sauron's demands rejected, we can no longer hold hope that the Gwytherine shall stay their hands in this battle.
You know the spears as Theleron, Megaril, and Durnaith, my friend, and they have stood by my side through many great battles against Sauron and the most terrible of his servants. Ere they departed, they swore to cross the enemy's trenches and dismantle their siege equipment. It is true enough that catapult shot has not hit our position in some time, but the wider front has been brought to ruin by those very tools. You must now be my scout and my messenger. Learn what has become of their garrison, and if any of them are let live, deliver them to a message of hope. The Alliance marches upon the Black Gate, and no evil man or orc shall stand in the way of our victory over Sauron. Go, my friend. I shall ready the Alliance to advance upon the Morannon. Thanks, Hearthlane. Okay, before I get too started here, I want to go ahead and load up my. Actually, let me get a little bit further. I don't want to have to redo all that again. Swiftly now, this way. The spheres of Lindon have held against Sauron's forces, but they fight a desperate battle. Okay. Let me go ahead and get... Okay. There we go. Okay, that should give me most of my add-ons that I like. There we go. You are one among many of your kin and allies, standing in defiance of the Dark Lord of Mordor, Sauron. All right.
Aid the wounded in the field, and let us hope that the Alliance shall arrive to drive off the enemy's forces.
Hail, Shinchetra. I am Megaril of Linden. How fare the battles to the north? You tell Megaril of your encounter with the Gwetherian and deliver the High King Galgathad's message. If we shall truly strike at the Black Gate this day, the Alliance must soon come hither. We did as the High King commanded and brought the enemy's weapons to ruin, but when the Gwetherian appeared, they slew many of our number and divided our forces among the Daglarad. The faces by which I once knew the Gwetherian when they first took the rings have long faded, but this one I knew by his blade. The Cursed Rider he is called, and he goaded his steed onward over the backs of elf, men, and orc alike. Regrettably, we were forced into retreat before we could aid many of them from the field of battle. We now struggle to hold only the path over the great trenches, and the enemy's forces have brought forth more trebuchets than Halistae upon the Daglarad. Aid the wounded in the field, and let us hope the Alliance shall arrive to drive off the enemy's forces.
One of the Gwetherine rode westward and scattered our numbers, but the other, he took Celeron.
200 passed through our garrison from the north. One rode westward and scattered our numbers, but the other took them. In the midst of battle, he caught Theleron's sword arm in a crude coil of rope and dragged him eastward by his fell steed. I cannot follow through the mass of orcs. I failed him. I failed the High King. But still, I must fight on. All right. Rescue wounded soldiers from the orcs west of the forward garrison. Rider cast us aside as he passed, even the orc fled. Prince Thranduil lives, but the rider has him. There he is. Oh shit. There is no escape for you. See you now the fate of those who defy my master. The Dark Lord holds no power over me, Wraith. Be my fate sealed or not, my arrow shall fly true. Fool, wills can be broken, Thranduil of Greenwood, and this blade shall see to that. Her spawn of Uguatari, you think you threaten me? Sauron shall not forgive her this time. Stay back. I will leave you in peace for what you have done. You have rescued Thranduil from the Cursed Rider and repelled the spawn of Uguatari. Elrond Half-Elven.
The prince is fortunate to have survived his father's attack on the Black Gate, but the Guatharan's words trouble me.
The rider spoke a name in Quenya ere he departed. Unguatari, the Spider Queen. Ungoliant is gone from this realm and shall trouble the world no longer, but her children remain, preying on anything they devour and spreading her darkness through Middle Earth. One amongst them must now hunger as she did, without a care for the powers of the Dark Lord, and without any purpose other than consume. These are unhappy tidings, my friend, even if it seemed fortuitous that the great spiders turned upon the rider. If you do not face this child of Ungoliant in the war, it is certain that a day will come when her hunger shall seek to sate itself beyond the shadows of Mordor. The High King gave me leave to pursue you at the urging of the Spears of Lindon, but he has called you for your return at once. The Alliance has come to the forward garrison at last. Reunite with them there, Shinjendra, and make ready for our assault on the Black Gate. Glorfindel and I shall tend to the prince's wounds. Elrond spoke true. The High King and Elendil have come at last. Nice.
Our paths are now divided, dear friend. May the light of the Valar shine upon us.
I'm glad to see you again, Shinjendra. Benioth and Megaril have told me of Thororond's capture, and I am troubled by such grim tidings. The Dark Lord would not have soon forgotten the wounds he suffered at our hands, and I fear for what his vengeance might take. Even now, as I wish to abandon my duty, I cannot turn my eyes from the Black Gate at such a crucial hour. Thus, I give you this mission of dire importance. You must find Theleron, and you must save him from the Gwytherain. So the Alliance, one of Durin's folk, has devised a cunning plan to draw the attention of the Dark Lord's forces and allow for a swift strike against the Black Gate. In truth, I know not if this plan shall bear fruit, but we must conquer the gate if Sauron is to be defeated. I would ask that you speak with Sleegar the Crafty. He's an honorable enough dwarf, despite his chosen title. Once you have done as he asks, pursue the Gwytherin and rescue Theleron. Our paths are now divided, my friend, but let us hope each of them leads to victory. May the light of the Valar shine upon us.
At your service. Or perhaps you are at mine.
Have you considered how the enemy's trenches never seem to stop burning? Well, I have. Sleegar gestures to the pile of barrels beside him. These barrels are filled with a crude black powder that explodes when exposed to flame. Not only that, but it burns for hours afterwards. If it were more useful in stonework, I would think Durin himself would have us steal some away. The Dark Lord's Black Riders, the damned ring wraiths as the men call them, they're wily enough, but these goblins are none too bright. They left the barrels right next to their own ballistae and catapults. Why don't you set some of them off? That ought to put an end to their siege and draw attention long enough for the Alliance to reach the Black Gate. Just make sure you don't stick around once you like them. Aye. Where is he going? Can it be? Follow me. Lady Heartland shall want to speak with you. You have not found Thalaron or the Weatherain, but a familiar elf stands before you.
Your tale troubles me, my friend, for Onroth spoke of a terrible figure that passed with an elf slung across his steed.
I am gladdened by this reunion, but there's little else to celebrate. High King sent me and my company to learn what had become of the elves of Lorien, but alas, only Prince Amroth remains upon the field. His founding others were routed to the north. Where they have gone, we cannot follow. The prince is injured, but he will heal in time. I must ask, though, why have you come? You tell Heartland of the task given you by the High King himself, and of Thalaron, the lost spear of Linden taken by one of the Gwitherain. Time may grow short for Thalaron, my friend. I think it is time we learn more of what the prince saw. Thoth, can you tell my companion about the rider you saw? Much as I do not wish to recall him, I can. For what you have told me, he was one of the 9 Gwitherain, garbed in black and seated atop a great steed. I know not if he still lived, but an elf was slung limply across the Gwitherain steed. He lifted aloft a great mace, and with a crack of thunder, his master's statue was toppled. It was then he looked upon me, and what remained beneath his hood sniffed madly at the air. There was a sorcery in his gaze. I tell you, for his eyes were as flames in a void. Perhaps he thought me slain, but then he rode on into the hills. No, it cannot be. It can be no other, Hithgal. The Witch King has taken Thalaron. Be wary. The men in the east who slew my father have an encampment in the hills, and it is there he must have gone. Thank you, Prince Amroth. If the men of the east hold the hillside, then we must go by secret steps.
If the Witch King has taken Thalaron to the Overlook, we must pass through the Easterling encampment ahead.
When my company came to Prince Amroth's aid, I heard a great cry and a thunder like flapping wings from above. It sounded like some terrible flying creature and as great in size as the eagles. I could not spy it through the smoke, but I am certain it lurked beyond my sight. I do not know if this creature is a servant of Sauron's, but its presence makes me fear all the more for Thalaron. If the Witch King has taken him to the Overlook, we must pass through the Easterling encampment up ahead. Men of the East have grown arrogant behind Sauron's might, and they have left a small passage in their encampment open to the woodlands. Follow me, and we shall sneak in and avoid the dangers of approaching their gate upon the road. Okay, there's the encampment. We must go quietly now. It's not far. Hold the subject seems at the edge of sleep. The stairs, the hill lead to the overlook. You must save Theleron. The Witch King's steed thrashes wildly at your approach. He and Theleron must be nearby. Oof. You come too late, servant of Gilgalad. Your fear has left you defenseless. The elf has been borne away by the winged beasts of my master. The Elf King will never see him again, for he shall suffer evermore in the dungeons of Barad-dûr. But you shall be changed, and you will return to Gilgalad as his greatest foe. Ugh. Bite of the Morgul blade, and stabbed by a Morgul blade and feel the resolve faltering as your body weakens. Can it be? Lord Elrond, Shalchandra has woken at last. Rest easy, my friend. You are safe from harm in Meladris. The wound is healed, but Shalchandra remains in need of rest, Arthelin. Rest well, my friend. I shall return in. You have awoken at long last.
It brings me great joy to see you upon your feet once more, my friend.
After you fell, we attempted to heal you upon the battle plain, but the Witch King of Angmar had dealt you a grievous injury, one unlike any dealt to our peoples before by the hands of the Dark Lord. Deciphers made to return you to Imladris, far from the hands of the enemy. You suffered for years in restless agony as my healers worked to free you of the evils that lingered in your wound. When the war was ended, I returned to aid them and learned much of the healing the foul wounds of the Morgul's steel. When at last you could rest, you did so for many long years. Despite my efforts, your strength has diminished greatly. It may take a great time, but I believe you shall again know the power that lies within you. As a task given you by Gil-galad, do not consider it a failure, Sinchatra. None could have foreseen the enemy's malice in sending his Nazgul to seize Theleron. Tragically, he was never found, even after Barad-dûr itself was brought to ruin. It wounded Gil-galad greatly to lose you both in the war, and it is said that his light was dimmed throughout all the battles that followed. Even so, he did not falter before the enemy. No, you did not fall in vain, my friend. Our victory on the battle plain that day bore fruit indeed. Sauron resisted our assaults for 7 years in the Dark Tower. In the end, he was cast down by Gil-galad and Elendil. Elendil's son, Isildur, cut the ring from Sauron's finger, destroying the Dark Lord and banishing him from this realm. Alas, there is more to be said on these matters. Walk with me. You remember the wars that were yesterday, do you not? You are one of the few that remain in this realm that can recall it as I do, my friend. I come here often to reflect upon the sacrifices we made during the war. Indeed, Gil-galad and Elendil defeated the Dark Lord, but they did so at the cost of their own lives. The realms of elves and men were thus forever changed, and the world passed into the Third Age. And so it has been for many years now. I do not wish to alarm you, Sinchatra, but it is now the 3018th year of the Third Age. Even if much else has changed, Imladris is as you remember it. You have borne many burdens in your time, my friend, and so I give you leave to depart to the Havens if you wish it. There is another here who has sustained a terrible wound in the war. Ithgol is his name. Since chance has woken you today, perhaps he too is healed of the enemy's wounds? See if he has woken from his long rest, and then we shall speak more of your journey to the Havens. Despite appearing outwardly healed, Ithgol seems to be in a deep, uneasy slumber.
Much has changed since we last traveled together from Imladris, my friend.
It is unfortunate to hear of Ithgol's continued ills, but I hold hope that he soon shall recover as you have, Sinchatra. You see, when the battle at last came to Barad-dûr, Sauron himself felled Ithgol with a deadly blow, and it seemed only by the grace of the Valar that he was not once ended. Even still, the steel of the Dark Lord's weapons was tainted in much the same way as the blade that pierced you, and he had suffered its effects as you did for many long years. Now then, We have spoken enough of the past. Let us turn our mind to the days ahead. Much changed since we last traveled together from Miladris, my friend. It seems now an age of men, and I sense the time of the elves of Middle-earth draws near its end. Indeed, many have departed this realm for the utmost west by the ships of Círdan, our friend of old. He is now called the Shipwright by those who know his works, and he dwells in Mithlond, the few that still remain in the service as skilled crafters. Much of the word used by Círdan has varied to Mithlond by way of a port of Cíladim along the Erd Luin, and it is there you must journey to reach the havens. Treasure, I've gathered your belongings and a few supplies for your journey. I set your ring in its case upon the table across the room, and your armor rests in the chest at your bedside. It is still marked for battle, but time has not worn it elsewise. Indeed, the passing of an age has dimmed only our light, and given rise to a shadow in the east. Concerning such matters, I've also prepared for you a tome of writings on the history of the Third Age just far. You're free to claim them ere you depart. Once you're prepared, we shall speak more of your journey to Cíladim. I wrote assembled a collection of writings for you concerning the events of the Third Age. As you glance within, the faint shine of your old armor catches the light. Within this ornate box, your eye catches a glimmer of the ring you once bore.
Eladon and Elrohir are to follow an expedition to the ruins of Ithelium, and they shall see you to Kelandim in the course of their travels.
In time, your strength will return, my friend, and the power of your ring shall rise with it. Will my writings prove to be of use for you as well? I recount much of the time that has passed while your wound healed, but even I cannot be aware of all that has transpired since the end of the Second Age. As for your journey, my son shall see you to Cíladim in the course of their own travels. Eladon and Elorhir are to follow an expedition to the ruins of Ethrion, led by the elf Dorlas on my behalf. Speak not of this to any outside of their company, but I had a strange premonition, and in it was to feel the blurred visions of voice rose saying, "Blood-red footsteps upon snow-colored black, where the dour king walks to take back his throne and finish what was begun." It is a troubling riddle, my friend, and one that I do not think soon solved. Have you any thoughts on its meaning? You hear a muffled creak as the doors to Thamsend open. Ah, it is just as well. Such troubles are best left to Dorlos and his expedition. My sons await you by the door to the central courtyard, and when you are ready to depart, they shall guide you to Cíladim along the Erd Luin. May your journey be swift and free of hardship, my friend. Namari. Okay. Talaka. A lesser elven ring forged as an essay in the craft by the smiths of Iriagon before Sauron, in the guise of Etherion, the Gift Lord, weaved upon his own correction upon their works.
I am certain Father has told you all about the journey ahead. But do not worry. The matter of his dream need not trouble you.
So Father has at last given you leave to travel from Eladris. I must say, I'm excited to learn more of the battles of the ages past from you. But this was not to bother you with so many questions. This is likely our last chance, is it not? I've certain Father has told you all about your journey ahead, but do not worry. The matter of his dream need not trouble you. Besides, the journey to Celadim shall give us time enough to speak on other matters. I would think the events of the past 3,000 years would be of some interest to you. My brother and I stand ready to set out for Ered Luin. If you are prepared, we shall depart at once. Was curious. We're curious how many bingo boffin has sent him. Okay. And yay! Title awarded. Should try to wear it because I made level 5 without falling. I need to choose a specialization. Oh, we're gonna go blue. New mail from Bingo Boffin. She'll deal with later. And the remote quest for, prologue, a sea unsettled. Talk to Thon in Celadim. You have traveled to Celadim, and the time soon approaches to sail to the uttermost west. However, Elrond's decision to offer you a choice of whether to leave Middle-earth or remain to aid its peoples has weighed heavily upon you during your travels. Okay. Ah, there's the VIP rewards.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something? Greetings, friend.
Alright, well actually let me move this here. Move this here. Let's do this first. Let's go ahead and clean up my inventory. There we go. I'll start going through real quick and emptying out these bags. I never liked hooded cloaks. I don't know why. Just never did. Okay, there's all the gifts. Let's go ahead and throw them in the bank. Fix my inventory some. Just still getting my stuff together. All right, so let's go ahead and open up these. Let me check, is it? Let's see if that's okay. Fried mushrooms. On use, one hope. Okay, we gotta. I gotta get rid of a few of these things on here. I don't need those. Oh, darn it. There we go. I like having those up. The rest of the stuff I don't need. All right, where's my horsey? Where are the... Where is the, Let me come over here a bit so I'm out of people's way. Where? Oh. I gotta unload the Titan bar first. we go. Now we're getting things set up. Oh, maybe not. Ah. Oh, that's great. Yep, it died. All right, so let's relaunch the task. All right, so we're getting logged back in. That happens. We'll go ahead and check the store real quick, see how much those things are. Ah, it'll be very interesting to see how much those two packs are for, now that I have a character loaded in game. So we'll see. I completed a deed, a most curious hobbit. Okay. Okay, actually we need to log out real quick, because I gotta I gotta make sure everything loads up, and things are not loading up still. There we go. I don't know if I need Alcoholic on this character, but buff bars I do. I don't need buff monitor. Don't need calc extract. Do want calendar. Running that. Do want this. Do want this. Want this. Want this. Item treasury. Load the more map. Load the recipe tracker. Load Titan bar. Road travel window 2. Travel ref. Waypoint. Welcome to Middle Earth. Now let's try it. We'll get everything set up eventually. It's only 2 hours in. We're just getting things set up now. I was planning on this being a long stream today anyway, so. And there we go. Okay, much better. Now let's go ahead and get my quick bars all set up. Okay, that looks better. Checking on trained skills. And there's collection. There we go. And we want horsies. We want to show the ones I have. Best of Vizier Horse. Steed of Starlight. Steed of the White City. There we go. Pets. Have. Those two. Emotes. These are all the emotes I have. I have a lot of them, actually. And then here's the stable map. All the stables across the world. And where the big ports are. The ones that have lots of travel masters. Or travel, connecting travel. That's good. So. Okay. All right. Okay, so now let's check the store real quick. As soon as it loads, of course. There we go. So there it is, the Middle Earth Venturing Pack. Limit 1 per account, steed, riding skill, weapon aura, cosmetic clothing, milestone skill, crafting tools, silver, and virtues. See, that's, for 1,500, that's actually not bad. That's a pretty good start. Now, here's the other ones. The coffer is 4,000. So, the patron simple coffer. Mirkwood cosmetics for all your characters in the coffer filled with 100 Mirkwood points. And then the patron's coffer, 250. That's 500. Some crafting bonuses. Start a new journey. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get the Middle Earth Venturing Pack, I think. Because I think that's worth it. The 1,500, that's worth it. I already have a trait barring this action, so. Okay, this will go into the bank for another character. Middle Earth Steed selection box. Steed of Bree, Nickel Delving, Rivendell, and Thorin's Hall. We'll take the Steed of Rivendell. Being an elf and all. And we'll go ahead and immediately add it. Is it here? "21 minor elixirs of virtue. Each is 1,000 points. There's a medium pile of copper scraps worth 500 silver. Universal toolkit. Uniform of the Border Scout. And a Westerness weapon aura. Put it on my bow for now. When your vault. That's bound to account, so that actually goes into the shared storage. You cannot share store quest. Oh. There we go. This is bound to account. Let's throw that up there. That's a cell. That's always nice. So now I have 2 points and I'll be getting some more. All right, let me go ahead and check what I got here. I've got, how much left? I've got 2,000 left. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy some more LOTRO points, I think. So let me go full screen for a second while I handle this. Because this stuff you don't need to see. This is the kind of stuff you don't need to see. So how is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are doing well. There we go. Let's see. Now we can go back to the game. I want a large crafting carry-all. Large task item carry-all. Don't need any character slots. Don't need that. Statoils, vault storage. I'll purchase a couple of those real quick. And then we'll get Hurried Traveler. And then we'll hold off on that for now.
Three-eyed Melon.
Meg Levanon, I will engage in trade if that is what you wish, but I will not accept coin. Such things are not the way of the elven folk, and I will hold to our traditions.
How may I be of service to you?
But he has a quest in defense of the forest.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Our time is closing in this land. Soon we will be but legend and memory to the mortals who remain upon these shores. While we are still here, however, we must do what we can to ensure that these lands remain safe and beautiful. The preservation of the land is why I have come to the port of Citadel. My brethren and I have been looking into recent events in the glade to the north, and I'm here to enlist any willing to go there and assist us in discovering the source of an infestation of sickle flies among the trees to the west and southwest of the port. If you are willing, remove the threat of the sickle flies from the trees and report to Overlorus at Nenhilith to the southwest. That's the crafting, and that's the task. Okay. Reward for ordering Ultimate Fan Bundle. Yep. And walked into Mordor. Okay. And then I got the Mordor's Collision Armor and Tome of the Hopeful Swan Kite, which we'll go ahead and throw in storage for now. And his Morgul Edition bonus items. Open your shirts. No, it's actually my. I think these are all. Yeah, so this is Character Vault. I got 3 tracery tokens, which I will save for quite a while. I like the shepherd dog. Cosmetic Valiant Armor of the Dunedain. Aaron. Cosmetic Armor of Flowing Silver. Tome of the Loyal Turtle. Grant them Mount Dressage emote. There we go. Now I look much better. There we go. And it looks like I am just about ready. Well, actually, we want to go to... Can't use any of these yet, so let's throw those into storage. That's a quest. All right. Looks like we're ready to start adventuring now. So let's see what we can do. I need to talk to Prologue, a Sea Unsettled. Talk to Tertheon in Silidum. And he is right there. Santracha, have you heard of the good tidings? The time has come at last to sail to Mithlond, the blessed Valinor. We've waited only 1 month, but each day seemed to be years since we arrived in Silidum. The burdens of this realm shall soon be behind us. But I'm curious if the sons of Elrond found what they sought in the ruins of Ithilien. I've heard many tales of the sorrowful history of that place, and how it came to ruin by the hand of a disreputable dwarf named Skorgrim Dourhand. But it has laid empty for many long years now. I wonder if anything remains to be found there. I never walked upon the shores of the Blessed Realm, but I've heard many tales of Valinor. Your forebears had once dwelt there, did they not? You as well? Partheron pauses for a moment and studies your face. You look restless, my friend. What troubles you on such a joyous day? What troubles you? You tell Tartheon that your thoughts are drawn to your friends and kin, and to the choice that was given you to remain in Middle-earth if you shall wish it. Why would you wish to remain here? As you must know well, the lands of Valinor heal all ills and replenish our spirits. The concerns of this realm are ours no longer. Tarthion senses that his words have not convinced you. I see. Perhaps you'd reflect upon the paths of your friends and kin to guide you. The vineyard is northwest of Cylindem at the bottom of the slope of a sheltered valley. There's Glorfindel. You reflect upon the path of Glorfindel, who had remained in Middle-earth to stand against the evils of the enemy and the most vile of his servants. You think upon Glorfindel's deeds in the elder days of the world and how his resolve has never faltered, even when confronted with death. Reflection on the path of Glorfindel fills you with hope. Here's Cyrodiil the shipwright. You reflect upon the decisions of Cyrodiil the shipwright, who remained in Middle-earth that others of his kin might depart for the blessed realm of Valinor. Your reflection upon the path of Cyrodiil fills you with grace. Harthelain. You reflect upon the decisions of your dearest friend Harthelain, who was chosen to remain in Middle-earth and freed of evils before the time comes to bequeath it to men. You consider her duty to the peoples of this realm. She hoped you might remain to aid her in the battles against the evils of this world. Fills you with courage. And there's Elrond himself. You reflect upon the decisions of Elrond Halfhelm, one of the Herald of Gil-galad, whose time in this realm draws near to its ending. You consider Elrond's words, for he said you might depart for the uttermost west, if you truly wished it, and that the burdens of this realm no longer fall to you. You consider that he kept you in Imladris, that the choice might one day be yours, rather than sending you to revive in the uttermost west. Reflection upon the path of Elrond fills you with wisdom. Gil-galad. You reflect upon the path of Gil-galad, the High King of the Elves, the bravery he possessed as he fought and fell to purge the evils of Morgoth and Sauron from the world. You consider the loss of the elf Theralan and the pain of losing a companion during the war as Gil-galad did. You consider the loss of your king, and you understand what his sacrifice meant for the peoples of Middle-earth. Your reflection upon the path of Gil-galad fills you with determination. So you return. What has your reflection led you to? You tell Tartharon that you desire to remain in Middle-earth. It's not the choice I make, but I understand it, friend. You've made it your purpose to confront the forces of evil where they take hold, and though it does not seem so here in Cylindem, it is true that the great evils are again at work in this realm. You see, while you were reflecting, Eladon and Elrohir arrived in Cylindem and asked to speak with you at once. I told them I would deliver their request when you returned, and then I'll wait for you near the stable master. My path leads to the uttermost west, but it seems yours now leads elsewhere. May the Valar guide you, and may you one day come to find peace in Valinor. This is reading next over the Brigador. He's the Cooper here at Cylindem. Oh, there's the hardened traveler if I wanted to go ahead and up the difficulty, but I don't. There we go. Shinchansha, I'm glad you've not yet departed. I feared we would be too late. Eladon and Elohir's faces betray grave concerns. There are grim forces at work in Erelune, my friend. The terrible God Lord Ivar has bound vile spirits to the corpse of the Dwarf Lord Skorgrim, and now the Dour Hands think him their leader reborn. Our foes escaped, and now the enemy has beguiled the Dour Hands into his service. Indeed, the truth must be told, brother. When Father spoke of the shadow in the east, he spoke of Sauron. The Dark Lord has returned once again, Shachantra, and he has sent his servants across the many lands of the realm in search of the ring that was lost. If Sauron recovers the ring, no host shall remain to stand against him, and all will be lost. The time shall soon come when the peoples of this realm are called to war, and I beg that you remain to guide them and make safe the lands of Middle-earth. It is a great demand to make of one as storied as you, and at so final an hour. But I want to ask it if the need were not dire. It shall soon be a realm of men, and it must survive for them to inherit it. I beg you, will you remain? You tell Eladon and Elohir that you have chosen to remain in the realm of Middle-earth. To have you among the forces that stand against Sauron brings me a new hope for the days that lie ahead. You should aid the folk in Cíladin and the lands beyond to hone your skills for the battles that surely await us. When the time comes, we shall call upon you to join us. And let me go ahead and get my crafting stuff set up.
Mind my words, traveler.
Welcome to Falathorn, Sochantra. You can see the harbor city Cíladin up the hill to the northeast, and the refuge of Diladon is further to the north. But I see you have a desire to fashion goods, to practice your ability to create things of substance and use. It is my recommendation you visit my friend Gweloth in the terrace overlooking Cíladin, where many useful and comely goods are fashioned. Go up the hill to the northeast into the city, and follow the path to the left as it winds up the hillside. Atop the stairs, follow the path southward to the terrace. Gweloth will be pleased to help you learn how to prepare your journey as a craftsman.
Nice to I need to wash my own anyway. So
let me go up this way. And then around this way. All right, now professions. Excuse me, I know I want tailor.
Hail, friend, and well met.
And for tailor, I need forester.
Greetings to you.
I don't really know if I need prospector or not. I was thinking about just picking up scholar.
Megovanen, spare a moment of your time.
You must be Shinchantra. I've been awaiting your arrival. I'm very excited to see that our letter found you well. So, hey, I think the new servers are, well, they're fresh start servers for one thing. And the other thing is they have a special function called Veil of the Nine. Basically, throughout your adventuring, there are certain rings that are going to be found that will help people fight off the ring wraiths and the Nazgul. So as you go adventuring, you can just magically find one of these rings. And groups will need people with those rings in order to defeat them. It's interesting. That's one of the reasons why I chose Hunter, because I want to be able to flit around Middle Earth just as fast as possible, even take groups with me if I can. So that's why I chose a Hunter. And the fact that it's also a 64-bit server, which is new for LOTRO as well. Item level 10. Okay.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already noticing a difference. But now I got to pick a third quest. I don't know if I need Prospector or not. So I'm tempted just to go ahead and pick up Scholar and do Forestry, Tailoring, and Scholar, because Tailoring and Forestry, they work together, and then Scholar would add oils and stuff, I think. Let's see. LOTRO Fire Oil. Yep, Profession Scholar. Right there. So, yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and pick up Scholar. And so I can make my own fire oils. But I don't think I need Prospector, though. Yeah, I just gather we're trying to use ingots. Metalsmith, weaponsmith, and jeweler will use the ingots. So it would basically be just a collection and selling thing for me. Scholar, though, I can actually do things with. I can make fire oils. I can make other things with. So I think I'm going to choose Forestry, Tailing, and Scholar and see how that works out for this game.
Megavanen. Megavanen, might you spare a moment of your time?
And Introduction to Forestry,
Will you lend me your ear?
which we've already done these quests before, so I'm just going to go through them rapidly. I need the supplier in the crafting area. Where the heck is the supplier? Is the provisioner?
Megavonen.
There it is.
What do you need?
Supplier. And let me go open up my crafting carry-all and have it auto-gather. And might as well open up my tasker and have it auto-gather as well. Okay, so now I need to make a piece of brushed light leather.
Dinner is an oven.
And a thin rowan board. Yeah, I'm just going to run through these crafting quests real quick because I want to move on.
What can I do for you?
So there's forestry, tailoring,
It will be of service to me.
speak with a novice tailor. There he is.
Megovanen.
Make a rough cloth coat.
How
There's
can I be of
that.
service?
And I don't know if that cloak is better than what I have or not. I have Cloak of the Peacekeeper, Evade rating, Vitality, and Resistance. Eh.
Sweelad Melon, will you stay a moment?
Speak with a Novice Scholar.
Megovanen.
Open the crate. And create a Scroll of Minor Scholar Lore. As soon as I find a damn study. Sit up here. No. Oh, did the game crash? Okay, I was going to say, holy shit. And I think now my game crashed again. Yep. I'm going to have to report that bug. Report a bug. All right, there. I wanted to turn that bug in. Yeah, I know. It's not that bad, but it's all right. There we go. Now, where the hell is the study? Is it here in the forge area? No. Master Cook. Where in the heck? There, that helped. Yeah.
How may I be of service to you?
A charter used to create a kinship. Type of kinship determines the origin of the titles given to the members, but all races can join any kinship. Okay. So I can start the guild whenever we get enough people online. But I would like to find a goddamn study so I could go ahead and finish off this fucking quest. Figures. There's the only two in Ered Luin. Figures. 816 meters away. Alright, well, that's annoying as fuck. Annoying as fuck.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Alright, where the fuck is your study, you piece of shit? Thank you. Pain in the ass. Yeah, I know. It's just frustrating, that's all. Oh, it looks like they moved me into a different instance at least.
Sweet light maiden. Hail, friend, and well met.
Okay. I'm just gonna sell it. Okay. I need to defeat Veil Flies surrounding Celadum. That way. First off, clean off my... Yay! Too many people in the area, I can't kill shit. The fuck are all these people doing here? It's too fucking crowded. I gotta be deep in the wind. And another deed bestowed. The usual deeds to get the class traits done, which are worth points. New deed, elf runes especially.
Mind my words, traveler.
Your arrival heralds a time of hope. We've yet to determine what caused the wolves to empty into this valley. Perhaps with your assistance, we shall soon know the reasons behind the invasion. Two of the Glade Wardens here, Glaverlin and Halathal. Explain the tasks I've set before them. Okay.
Stay a moment. Will you lend me your ear?
Our efforts to recover the land from this new threat, that is clear. We're also here on the behest of our kinsman. Instead of them, there's a vendor who only wants to make a final offering to store enough wine to survive our journey to the west. I've offered to recover enough wood to build such a cask. We need to search the wood in this vale for wood that has not been spoiled by the sickle flies of the wolves. Return to me when you've collected enough wood, and I will grant you my favor. Okay.
Will you lend me your ear?
Hey, good morning, Hunter. I overheard your discussion with Ovalus, and I hope you're here willing to help us. This vale was once a place of inspiring beauty where we could come and commune with nature. It's only far from those days since the incursion of these wolves. It's unclear where the wolves come from or why they chose to dwell here, but it is clear that they must be removed to ensure that nature can return to its balance. Enter the valley and destroy the wolves. Return when you complete this task. Okay. How many bare asses can I find and how fast can I find them? Yeah, I know. Ding! Defeat wolves in Arid Luin. I'll just add that to the tracker for now. And I got a quest item. Looking closely at this crude collar, you can see that it is not the handiwork of elves or dwarves. Perhaps Overlars will be able to determine his measured insight from the collar. It should deliver to him at the elf camp. Okay. La 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 la. So I need to find sickle flies and wolves. I need to find sickle flies and wolves. I don't get credit for it. Oh, I did. Okay. That's nice to know. Well, I'm the one that wanted to come on this server, so. Ding. Okay, so there's the last of the veil flies. I just need 3 more wolves. I need 2 more wolves. I got point. I got credit for that one. Here, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Here, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Ow. 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 All right, so there's those.
How can I be of service?
Nature calls once again from the veil. I can feel it course through my being. I cannot rest on this virtue, but you have brought hope where there was sorrow. You've earned my favor. And complete quests in Arid Lewin.
Megovanen.
Yes, this wood will certainly do. You should please the Cooper and the Vintner both. The white ships will certainly now be supplied with the finest wine from Arid Lewin.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Now that you've collected the wood, I would ask one more favor from you. The Cooper and Sealand Brigador needs the wood to craft his casks. I would ask you to seek him out at the highest levels of Sealand on the tours of the crafters northeast of this location. The wood that need be built a proper cask.
How can I be of service?
Ah, handiwork of goblins. We must inform the others in Citadel. The goblins have grown this aggressive. We must do what we can to drive them back from our homes. Oh.
Mind my words, traveler.
Cannot let another moment pass on informing the others the arrival of the goblins. Perhaps Lord Torungir's protection is weakening as we make our way for the shores to depart. Or perhaps the enemy grows stronger faster than we expect. Regardless, we must send word back to Silidem and my superior there. Quickly, return to Lerlin, the Glade Watcher at Silidem, and tell them what you have found. And I am now level 7.
Megovanen.
Lena had you fighting back the sickle flies? Good. It has become necessary to draw them out of the forest, lest they kill the trees. Your aid will be welcome here, for there is much to do. Okay, that's a trophy. That's a trophy. That's a trophy, trophy, and a trophy. Trouble at Nenhilith.
What can I do for you?
I think you are now needed elsewhere. All of them look god-awful. I think the helm, though, is the only one that has, 10 armor, 1 vit, 8 armor and 1 vit, and probably 13, yep, so we'll just do that. But I don't normally wear helms. I like to let my hair show. Oh, I'm also level 7 now, which means... we can spend some of these. Oh, and I got 2 more points to spend. Alright, so what do I want to earn first? Okay. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to do this. Because I get all of the passive. And that'll be a huge bump. Yeah, you see, this way I get all of these, a good chunk of them to level 1, which gives me a whole bunch of passive bonuses. So... And it's weird, I'm going to be looking at these all through the realm thinking, okay, how should I get them? I can't get them, no! Okay.
Sweet-eyed melon.
More wood? Excellent. I've been kept busy enough to think that I may soon need assistance. But my thanks for this delivery. Wood will serve nicely as a cask for fine elven wine.
You may be of service to me.
Deliver the wine cask to Berthelion outside Lemiel's vineyard. Hunter, if you would take a moment, I have a request of you. A dear friend of mine, Berthelion, spends her days tending the grapes at Lemiel's vineyard to the north and west. She sent word to me not long ago that she required a cask for a special wine she wanted to present upon the white ships. I've crafted the cask for her. We need someone to take it to her, since the preparation for her departure have kept me very busy. Would you take the cask to her? You'll find her to the north and west. The vineyard. Let's see what we got here.
Megovanen.
Suffering is worrisome. I will see that this information is passed on to Lord Dorniger of Toliund. We never would have learned this if not for you. Your debt.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
I have heard that you are well traveled. Perhaps you've seen my son Averthal on your journeys? I received a message from him saying that he was coming from Dulleron to a visit, but he has not yet arrived. That is most unlike him. In his journeys here, he often speaks to the travelers along the road he visits at the Vale of Nenhilith with a friend of his, a dwarf named Aethel. Aethel watches the road and helps a few dwarf travelers who come to Sealardham. Perhaps Averthal is speaking to him now and has simply forgotten the time. Would you seek him? Head across the woods southwest of Sealardham into the Vale of Nenhilith. There's a small camp of elves there. If you do not find Averthal there, perhaps you will find Aethel. If so, speak to Aethel and see what news he may have of Averthal. So that's the connection quest, which gets me to where I just finished questing. But that's okay. I knew there was a connection quest, because they wouldn't send somebody to go out there for no reason, so... And there he is.
Well met, friend.
Nay, I'm still here waiting for Averthal. He requested I meet him here at the Vale of Nenhilith and is yet to arrive. I meant to enter the Vale myself, but the elves bade me not to enter. Being that Averthal is not here to speak for me, I dare not risk angering them. I'm sorry that I cannot be more of help to you or Lord Cardor.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
It is not like Averthal to be late, at least I'm not of setting word, nor to push aside his usual habits. Still, he has spent much time in contemplation in recent days. When Rivendell desires solitude for quiet thought, he spends much of his time beneath the white trees in this vale. I've ceased amongst them now, unbeknownst to anyone. Would you go there and find him? I would, of course, but I shall not defy the will of the elves. Okay. There's an elf satchel.
At your service.
This is Rivendell's pack, I am certain. I fear to make one toward us with all my friend. Please take this to Carnivore and tell him that I will do whatever I can to help my friend, his son. Is that the reflecting pool? No. Okay.
My heart cannot sing today.
This is Rivendell's satchel, I'm certain of it. Do you see this pattern on the side? Rivendell stitched that in himself long ago. You bring me fell tidings, Enchantress. You're sure there were no other signs of Rivendell? Some sign that my son might have been hiding nearby, safe from wolves or other dangers, but too far away to reclaim his satchel? Nay, that is a weak hope, and I must not trust to it. Some foe has brought down my son, Rivendell. That is the only answer.
Will you lend me your ear?
The goblins have slain my son, and for that we will sweep them from arid Luin. No goblin will take as much as 3 steps into these lands before we are there to greet him with sword blade or arrowhead. Go forth and slay goblins wherever you find them, and cry aloud the name of Rivendell. I would have the foul creatures know whose doom has come upon them. While you were gone, word came to me that Rivendell's vineyard has been defiled by goblins led by a vile creature called Pampthrush. Seek out Pampthrush and his minions and slay them in the name of Rivendell. Rivendell's vineyard lies northwest of Citadel. Actually, I think at this point I need to take a quick break, so I'm going to go right here. And I'm going to go AFK, and I will be right back. Okay, and that was the required puppy break. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's go back to the game. There we go. Much better. Yep. Well, hey, come on. Yeah, I gotta. When the boss speaks, I gotta listen, right? Let's be honest here. The hell was that? Prelude to Hope. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. All right, I'm about to die. Yep. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. 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 Ah, damn it. Oh shit. And he's right there. Yeah, tell me about it, Mythic. Got him. Yes, at least I get a little bit of revenge on that bastard. Does that show up under my... Yes, it does show up under my thing. It's account shared too. That's good to know. Just trying to see if there's any other goblins here. Have they all been destroyed? Ah, there's one. Yep. Hey, I gotta find some way to avenge myself after that goddamn shadowy wraith fucked my life over. Got your ass. I still need defilers and sentinels. All right, I got credit for him. At least I thought I did. All right, level 8. Did I unlock the quick slot bars? All right, that's all of them. So now I need to deliver the wine cask. So let's set that as my quest guide focus. Let's mount up. Ding! Oh, quit being so dramatic. It's a fucking goblin husky. That's what that was. Wine is for a time of happiness and so. Need a cask.
Hail, friend, and well met.
I only wish that a thoughtful gift from Erglor did not arrive such dire times. Situation at the vineyard, I fear that the cask may go empty for our journey.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
By this time of the year, most of the grapes have been picked and the wine already bottled. This is a very generous season, however, and many of the vines are still laden with grapes. Well, welcome your assistance. Winemaking is not easy work, but performing this task will certainly aid to your appreciation of the wine you drink. Harder still when nasty goblins find their way into the fields and drive you off. I think, though, you might be sturdy enough to aid me. If you would, gather the grapes from the vines still hale and hardy enough, and I will see that the cask is filled with the finest this vale has to offer.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Undertake a task for me. It's bad enough the goblins have despoiled the vineyard, but recently a party of wretched creatures broke into an old wine cellar and stole a number of flasks of a rare and ancient vintage. No doubt the evil creatures already drunk or destroyed most of it, but if you recover any bottles, I would be deeply in your debt. I would not venture beyond into the Wraith Terrag, however, as the goblins there are rather more dangerous. Buy simple rations. As a trophy. Ooh, there's an apprentice tailoring case. We'll go ahead and scribe that bad boy. Weaponsmith I don't need. Small celebrant valve. We'll go ahead and keep that. Square shield of faith is a warden shield, which I do not need. And there's the horse whistle, run speed boost, 2 regenerative foods, Tome of defense, extra health. Get those out of my inventory. Okay, so I've got the grapes and the wine flasks.
Greetings to you.
Ah, very good. You've done all that I could ask. Thank you for your efforts. Those wicked creatures will learn better than to raid my wine cellars in the future.
Hail, friend, and well
Years from
met.
now, your efforts today will bring great joy to many. Hard work brings satisfaction, not just in winemaking, but in all things.
Sweet light, Malon. Will you stay a moment?
Ah, and I've made ally of Erdwin Lewin by completing 10 quests. Nice. All filled and ready for delivery. I'd like to thank you for your assistance, as I've not been able to see this last bit of harvest along without you. This cask was meant for another, however. I'd like to see it sent along to my friend Erigdur. It was he who sent it to me, after all. Why should he not have the finest wine in the valley? If you would, take it back to him at Siladim. Follow the path to the east and turn southeast across the bridge. Find him at the Crafters Market. Two weaponsmiths, which I don't need. Let's just go ahead and empty out my inventory. Deed completed. Ally of Erid Lewin, which gives me 10 more LOTRO points, 2,000 virtue experience, and increased reputation with Thorn's Hall. Nice. And there's 10 LOTRO points. I think that's all the reputations I currently have. Neutral, Thorn's Hall. Yeah, everything else is at 0 right now, so just Thorn's Hall. Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, you like it, so you can go. I feel a little. I didn't mean to. So do you put up? Do you? Let's see the box. That's probably what was wrong. I wanted to play the addict.
And if you're into farming, here's the farming aspect. New mail from Rutherland. Message of thanks. I wanted to send you a bottle of the wine from Rivendell's vineyard. I thought it was fitting that you should taste the vintage that you helped prepare. That's cool, and that's going to be a save. Thank you, Shintratra, and thank my friend Breathlowin for knowing my intentions. I understand that Breathlowin was beset by goblins, that you fought many of them off to attain this spirit. Know that it was for a worthy cause.
You may be of service to me.
Before you leave, I have one more boon to ask of you. I promised a bottle of last year's vintage to a friend at Deliorand to the north. My labors have kept me too busy to fulfill that pledge. I hope this does not inconvenience her. Could you deliver this bottle to Dolergil for me? The refuge lies on the road that follows the river north beyond Lemuel's vineyard. To reach the dwarf port of Killadul, you have traveled too far north. Perhaps you should make use of one of the horses from here to Diliand. I got 4 more points to spend. Okay.
Anyway.
Oh, darn it. All right. All right. I think at this point, I am going to go ahead and call it a day. I'm going to come down here real quick. I'm going to talk to Carnivore, finish up a few things here in town, and then I'm probably going to go ahead and camp for the night.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
What is this? Pamprosh said that my son still lives? Rivendell was not slain? My heart wants to believe. Believe the words of a goblin? Still, I cannot fathom why he would tell you this if it were not so. But if Rivendell is alive, and his capture does not bode well. I fear he will not live long while imprisoned by those outcast dwarves. They are no better than the goblins. Fate or might? Fate increases your max power. Might, physical mastery. Yeah, so might.
Will you hear my sorrows?
You've done so much for me already, Sinchatra, but there is still much that must be done if my son is to be restored. We have not had dealings with the dwarves for a very long time, and those are not pleasant memories. Have you heard of Skorgum Dourhand's attack on the old refuge of Eldion? Dwarves are scheming and self-serving, not to be trusted. We must gather our strength to lay siege to the dwarves of Eredluin and rescue Averthal from their clutches. But only Dorongir Whitethorn, Master of Dilion, has the authority to muster such a force. Bring him news of my son, that he is alive, but a prisoner. You must strike at the dwarves before it is too late. Speak with Thon at the stable before you go. He will hasten you upon your journey.
Megovanen, may I help
Thomas Mark is... Nah, I don't need it. What the heck? That was weird. Excuse me.
Swilai de Melan, will you stay a moment?
Excuse me, sorry about that. This is a beautiful land, is it not? I wandered it often in my youth, but places that were once fair have long since fallen into decay. Yes, some of the older ruins have become habitations for foul creatures that gnaw at the edges of our lands. My brothers and I have set to ourselves the task of cleaning a few of these places before we leave. To this end, I have in my possession a token given to me by Elrond Halfhelm long ago. It is imbued with a light that creatures of evil find painful to bear. The ruins of Tham Gilar, west of Celadim, have become infested with foul creatures. You can slay any you find within, and then place this token there. The light should keep them from slinking back in the night. Okay. Crafting quest?
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Crafting, studying the white ships. Oh, early Third Age relics. That's for scholars, so this is a quest for me to do. It is my privilege to aid the construction of the white ships that bring the Eldar into the west, but I wondered of late if there was any improvement, even a small value, that might be made to the wood used for that purpose. If you know a scholar or some skill, I appreciate any minor woodworking lore you might be able to acquire. Thank you for your assistance. I have one or two small relics I can give you for your trouble.
How may I be of service to you?
Actually, I wonder if I can make any armor right now. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I barely lived. Let's see what I can do here.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Yeah, there's nothing. I need journeyman before I can do anything there, so. Light armor level 7, medium armor level 10, medium armor level 7. Spools of rough thread.
What do you need?
All right. I've had shuttle cards I can't use yet. But I can. Let's see. The padded armor. That's definitely worth it. There we go. There we go. All right. I think I'm at a good stopping point, so I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I'd like to thank everyone for joining me today. I think we had a good stream. Got a little confused there trying to get things set up. A lot of it was delayed, but I think I got good. I got a good solid start. I'm level 9 already, so. But next LOTRO day, we will definitely continue here and push onward. Thank you very much for joining me, and I will see you all very soon. My next scheduled stream is tomorrow. In fact, I think tomorrow is LOTRO. Come to think of it, I think my Friday stream is LOTRO, which is always good. Yes, tomorrow is Fantasy Friday at 4 p.m. It is definitely a LOTRO stream. So I will be online. I will be playing this again. So I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Hope everyone takes care. And I'll see y'all soon. Good night.